Welcome to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session 431, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. So we believe that today might be Dante's last vacation day, and might join us next week. So, I mean, he might show up today. I don't know. I haven't heard from him. But if he doesn't, it's all right. We'll be able to, go through the dungeon for now. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 431 points to your player character as a reward for showing up on time. And when we last left our group of adventurers, the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the Yanti Temple, south of Hangmai, in the swamp. And I believe we had just finished a combat with, I forget the name of the demon.
It's the one with their fish teeth.
Yeah.
Something with a W.
Wasterlith. Yeah, Wasterlith. That's right. The Sea Lord, I think, is what they call him. Masters of sharks and water elementals, among other things. And I think you guys were about to count up the treasure. Or you had begun counting up the treasure. I think we were up to 400 gold.
Oh yeah, some people are counting one of the ones that are out of the water.
Yeah, it's all the same treasure hoard, so.
Yeah.
Alright. So everyone was right about here somewhere. Does everyone see their tokens?
Yeah.
All right. Alright, so Jim has a locate object spell that is still active. It has 429 rounds left. And he was trying to locate the Demonomicon, and every once in a while concentrates and looks for a direction towards that goal. Let's see, Anatar has a fly spell that has 124 rounds left. Karenglor has a fly spell, has 90 rounds left. Time now is 8:21 a.m. September the 21st, 11 AE5. Jim used a scroll to cast Control Winds. It has 50 rounds left. And I think the airspeed is 18 miles an hour right now. Shandrak's Staff of Protection cast on Karenglor, or Staff Protection from Evil cast on Karenglor, has 16 rounds left. Yeah, the wind speed is still 18 miles an hour. We have Yellow Dot. Shandrak uses Staff to cast Enlarge on Gargamon, has 15 rounds left. Purple Dot. Shandrak's Enlarge on Ashriel. Shandrak's Protection from Evil on Gargamon, 13 rounds left. Varen cast Part Water in this room to uncover the gold. It has 6 rounds left.
Well, that's 6 rounds before it's finished.
Oh, before it's finished being cast. Okay. And then Jim has a spiritual hammer active. 3 rounds left on that. It looks like Ryer has rallied allies to raise saves by +1, and it has 2 rounds left because it overwrote
Yeah.
the old one.
I think that is my save from last time. I think that's just 3 rounds left of the saves. I don't think he's rallying again.
Right. And then, let's see. Anatar's improved invisibility is now gone.
So now you can all see him weeping over his eagle.
Yeah. Yeah, poor Arahil. Kinpana's torch has... It's his second torch now. It has 29 rounds left. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Shandrak will Featherfoot a little to the west to try to catch up to Asher, make sure everything is looking good over on the west. And Gargamon will come up a ways too.
So there's, you can see that the treasure goes all the way over here even. Oh wait, that might be... I don't want to put it over any bridges. Okay, that's a hole. Alright. So the treasure in the water is basically everywhere. And you should be able to see some more doors over here, and right here a portcullis.
Oh yeah, is there anything through that portcullis?
Yeah, you should be able to see something moving around in there on your screen.
I don't think so, but I have animation turned off.
Ah, okay. So it looks like Shift
There it
Z.
is.
Looks like that.
Okay. When Gargamond goes back down the stairs, he says, "Oh, there's another one of those fish with sharp teeth in this grate."
Moo.
Seeing if Asher is hidden or not. Okay, yeah, so she doesn't.
And
Jim says this place is
yeah.
lousy with them.
And Ryer will come up to Anatar to try to put a comforting hand on his back.
Yeah. Gulps and looks a little. He looks forlorn, but like he's trying to pull himself together.
And that'll be all for me.
Okay. The Kidate Ninja are all waiting. And Asher and Company.
Alright, so yeah, Asher's checked out this side and satisfied herself that we're not about to bump into anything else in this room. And then she's going to come out of stealth. Actually, she's gonna move back here real first. the light. She'll come out of stealth. Says, okay. Treasure up that way, and she points here and says, we can start counting that while Varen uncovers the rest of this. And that is what they're gonna do. So I'm gonna take Asher there. Oh, where's the stairs? Oh, there's the stairs. Okay. And Jim.
Those coins aren't out of water, by the way. There's water in
But they're not.
in that dace thing.
Never mind. All right, we'll just come back over here. Where people are, they'll come up or where the people are counting those coins. Here. One place. And Brian Druid. And Barbosa. And Karen Glor. And Anatar's still sniffing and grubbing snot off his nose, and Karen's still casting. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 counting.
Okay. So we're up to 900 GP.
And that'll be it.
Alright. And Kenzie used his Book of Infinite Spells to cast Water Breathing on himself. So that has 419 rounds left at the end of this round. So this is round 420 right now. And Tenzi and Company.
Musashi and Zalmond are going to wait for the water to get lower to start counting. Asher's going to stay where he is and watch the doors to see that nothing comes out to surprise us over to the west. And Tenzi will step into the water.
Okay, Tenzi has free action, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so he is literally standing on the surface of the water.
Ooh, neat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Then he's going to stand near the grate, but not like right by it. Not sure about this creature with the sharp teeth on the other side. And that'll be it for our team for this round.
Okay. The surface of the water feels like he's standing on jello. When he puts his foot down, it kind of like right where he puts his foot, it kind of lowers a little bit and then comes back up. So it's like you're on the surface of like a water blivet or something, walking across it.
Okay.
And so end of round, I'm gonna reorder the TOT to get everything in order. What? There we go. Alright, so we got spells and time. Torch. The Kitate are waiting for you guys, and first up is Asher and Company.
Wasn't Chandrak first last time?
Yeah, his thing disappeared. Chandrak, you didn't delete your token, did you? Uh-oh, did we lose Shandrak?
Nope. Oh, sorry. No, I didn't delete my token. It looks like it's the same number at the bottom of the turn order tracker for my turn, 5.11.
At the bottom?
Yeah, if you scroll down.
Oh,
that was the.
okay, yeah. All right, so I completely skipped over you. My bad. Yeah. So Shandrak is first. I your token's invisible, so I was looking for
Yeah.
tokens and I accidentally skipped over it.
Yeah. Very hidden.
Yeah. So yeah, Shandrak and company.
Okay, Shandrak is just going to do a little double checking. So he's going to featherfoot his way to this first door over here, and then try to listen through the door.
All right. Checks. Thief skill. Detect noise. You hear the crackling of torch fire on the other side of the door.
Okay. Gargamon is just gonna hold his position next to Ashriel, and that'll be all from me.
All right. And then it is Asher and company.
Baron is still casting the part water. Anatar is going to put on a brave face and come and join the rest of allies. Then I'll have 6 people counting treasure up here.
So how many people counting total?
6.
6, okay. So now we're at 1,500 GP.
That'll be it.
All right. And Tenzi and company.
Asher will remain on guard. Zalmond and Musashi will wait for Varen to cast his spell. And Tenzi's going to start thinking about the waters outside of the pirate town where he's going to attempt to send this fish.
Okay. And then do you cast the spell?
I'm going to wait until the part where lower water is cast, and I'll do it when he does that, basically.
Okay, so like when the shark's kind of like flopping around on the.
Yep, you'll see water.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
That's smart.
All right. So spells in time. Torches. Looks like rally allies will end at the end of this round from Ryer and Shandrak and company.
Shandrak will featherfoot to the door to the north and try to listen through that door.
All right. Wow, you've been beefing up his detect noise. He hears the hissy speech of what are they called?
Do you want to?
Yanti, yeah, on the other side of the door. They're speaking in the Yanti language.
Okay. That'll be all for me.
I believe they have a language. Yeah, Yanti speak their own language. All right. Oh, Shandrak gains 400 points. One for the previous round and 200 for the previous round's check and 200 for this round's check.
Right. Thank you.
Yep. I always forget those bonuses for some reason. For thief skills. All right. The key
Don't
to
feel
Taya.
bad, so do we.
Yeah. Asher and Company.
We're gonna keep doing what we were doing, Varen casting, and 6 people counting.
Another 600 gold, so we're at 2100. Okay. And Tenzi and Company.
So does that shark ever like come up to the grate at all, or the portcullis? I mean,
Sure. We'll say it gets interested in your, it sees your feet at a distance, and so let's see, shark. So it comes up to the grate.
when I see it come up to the grate, I'm going to cast the dimensional fold and have so that instead of seeing the grate, now he sees the ocean outside of the pirate town.
Okay. And yeah, he just kind of like he goes through it like you put it like over the grate or whatever. So
Yeah.
he just goes through it and disappears, I guess. So he looks like this. You can see him in the water being all sharky and goes through your dimensional fold and is gone. And you gain 400 points for the dimensional folding spell. And ooh. There we go. Giant shark, layer shark. Wrong shark.
Next time we go to Aquabelia, we're going to hear about shark attacks.
Oh no, that
If these pirates can't hold their own against a couple of sharks, then I don't know what to tell them.
One common shark. 3 PCs.
Next beat of the shark.
Enemy defeated. In big Dark Souls yellow letters.
Alright, the group gets, 76 XP and 38 for NPCs. For that common shark, I did a 8-hit die one, so it's probably like a great white or something. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Ash will continue to watch the other side of the western side of the room, and the others are standing by.
All right. So end of round. Spells in time and torches. Jim's spiritual hammer will end at the end of the round, and Ryer's rally +1 to saves is now done. First up is Shandrak and company.
Shandrak will begin making his way back silently. Make it there. And Ryer is going to come back into the room and begin playing a new song to make our strength of arms better. And that'll be all.
+1 to hit. All right, and Asher and company.
Varen's still casting, 6 people counting, and Asher looks up a moment from her counting, and the shark swimming away, and Kenzie like standing on the water and says, "We've had a lot of cool tricks. That's pretty neat."
I have been blessed by Ushas.
She kind of like raises her eyebrows and nods. And she like puts a toe over the water and like tests the solidity, and her foot goes in and is like, I should pray more or something. I don't know. And she goes back to counting.
Doesn't Featherfoot allow you to walk on water as well?
Next level it does.
Oh.
Then you'll be a huge badass.
Next level.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
No.
Alright, so you guys count another 600 GP and you're at a total of 2,700 so far. Tenzi and company.
Kenzie is going to move 1, 2, 3. He's going to move to there. Ashrael's going to continue to walk guard, and Zalman and Musashi are waiting.
All right. End of round, spells time, and torches. Jim's spiritual hammer has expired. And first up is Chandrak and Company.
So Chandrak will Featherfoot past Gargamond and Ashrael. And then once he's made it past them, he'll break stealth and call back towards them. The door on the left is clear. The door to the north has more snake folks. Let's go join the others. Gargamon will be like, okay.
Okay.
Make the way towards the guild. And Ryer will take a half step a little bit closer to the west while he's playing.
All right.
And that'll be all.
So Asher and Company.
I will shut up.
Asher has the only characters that are counting, right? They're
Think
counting
so.
gold?
So
Okay.
that is, yeah. So that is 6 again. And Baron's still casting.
Okay. So 3,300 GP now.
And that's all I really wanted.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzio asks Chandrak if he wants us to like watch this side in case the Yanti come out.
Yeah, I guess you might as well. We'll be counting her for a while, so that might be best.
Okay, I'm gonna Tenzio kind of step behind this pillar here, give himself some cover from where the door. Asher will continue to guard, and Musashi and Zalman will wait for Varian.
All right. End of round. Spells in time. Torches and rally. First up is Chandrak and Company.
So Chandrak will call to Gargamon and say, oh, hey, then you don't need to be counting. Go back up. Give some Ashrael some backup. I'll go back over there. And Chandrak will try to come up and listen to these doors of the central area.
All right. Alright. So not only do you hear the hissy sound of Yuan-Ti speech, but you also hear waves like in the sea crashing up against rocky shoals.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, I got a few more steps. 17. Four. Okay. So Chandrak will walk back over there, and he'll say to Tenzi, "So yeah, there's more people to the north, Yuan-Ti, and more of those water beasts."
He turns and looks over in that direction, and he just nods in acknowledgement.
So it sounds like all the doors to the north have either snakes or elementals, but the one to the west, all I heard was torches at. So we don't have to worry about that one for now.
Very well.
Okay, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, Chandrak will call back, Gargabond, sorry, you can't keep changing my mind. Come back over here. These central doors need somebody big to keep an eye on them.
Okay, boss. Ooh. I mean, chief, not boss. Ooh.
Gargamel will come up by this pillar and the treasure next to the door, and that'll be all.
All right. Asher and company.
6 people counting and Farron casting. And she's just kind of like cocking her head, listening to Chandrak relay all this intel. And like just keeps counting.
All right, you've counted 3,900 GP so far.
All right, that'll be good.
Tenzi and company.
Tenzi and Ashriel will remain vigilant, while Musashi and Zalman wait for Varen.
End of round, spells in time. Torches. Rallies. Casting. At the end of this round, Varen will finish casting part water. Chandrak and company.
Gargamon will keep watching the north door. Ryer will keep playing. And Chandrak and Erdrin will join Asher's group to count. So that'll be 2 people counting.
All right, so we're at 4,100. And Asher and company.
Varen will complete casting a spell at the end of the round. And then have 6 people counting.
All right. 4,700 so far.
That'll be good for now.
Tenzi and company.
We'll be holding our action. So at the end of the round, when the water gets lowered, Zalman and Musashi will begin counting, so that'll be 2 people.
So the water doesn't lower, it parts. So literally the water divides right down the middle of the room and gets pushed up the walls on the north and south side. And you have access now to all the gold that was in the water. And the water was about 15 feet deep. So it's like 15 feet down in these pits now. And what is the duration on part water? Do you remember?
It's like a long
Find
time. 1 second.
Part water. And he used the priest version. 1 turn per level. What level is he?
He casts at level 13.
Oh, because he's level 12?
Yep.
Gotcha. So 13 turns would be 130 rounds. Alright, so Varen's part water. Negative 130 rounds. So for about 2 hours and 10 minutes, which should be plenty of time, I think, to count up all this gold and, drag it out onto dry land or whatever.
All right, Mustache, realizing they can't reach the gold from this where he is, he's going to get out a rope out of his backpack and secure it. Secure it to this the support for the saw blade that came up, and then put the other end, drop it down into the pit, and then Zalman will climb down there and start counting.
And you said how many people count? 1?
One this round, yeah.
All right. So we're at 4,800 GP. And that was the end of the round, so we have spells and time. First up is Shandrak and Company. I can't hear you, Shandrak.
Oh, sorry about that. Can we continue counting from this pole up to the north, or do we need to go down?
Probably need to go down into the pits.
Yeah. So
I'm not.
seeing...
I'm not gonna make
Yeah?
you roleplay going down into the pits though.
Okay.
So just because all you're doing right now is counting, correct?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
what I'll be doing. So everybody except Gargamon. So that's 1, 2, 3 people.
Okay, 3 people on your team, and how many people from Asher's group?
Now that Varen is free, it's gonna be 7.
7, and how many people from Tenzi's group?
2.
2. Alright.
Although, before he does that, is there still a shark over there now that's flapping and dying? Because before he does it, I'll probably send Baron over to
Yeah.
Dimensional Fold that shark to Aquabelia.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just delete that shark then.
I will take off that spell.
And I will grant you guys the XP for that. One common shark. 650 points. 3 player characters. 11 NPCs. Alright, so we have 12 people counting. So that's 1,200 per round. And as of right now, you guys are at 4,800 gold. And during this round, you guys count another 1,200, so you're at 6,000. Okay. And I'll just advance the TOT until you guys get up to how much gold. If that's all you're doing is counting.
Yeah.
Be lovely.
Alright.
I'm gonna call this room Shark Room.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So you're at 8,400 now. 9,600. $10,800. Hmm. 14,400. Let's see. Ryer's Rally Allies has. What is that? 9. He's level 9, right?
11.
11? Okay, so. He would have 2 rounds left. Okay, 15,600 gold. Still counting. So, like 10 minutes have gone by so far. You're at 16,800.
Asher passes out.
Yeah. Most of the staff spells are starting to wane now. And you're at 19,200 and still counting. Looks like all the staff spells have lapsed. You're at 21,600 and still counting. $22,800. Okay, 25,200. Varen's Part Water still has 112 rounds left. 26,400. $28,800 and counting. Lot of gold. 30,000 and counting. Okay, 32,400 and counting. Varen's Part Water still has 106 rounds left. What did we start at? 130? So about 24 minutes have gone by. 24 rounds have gone by so far. Okay, we're at 33,600 gold and counting. Kinpana's torch went out. $34,800 and counting. $36,000 and counting. Varen's Part Water has 103 rounds left. So it's been, what, 27 minutes of just straight counting gold. All right. So now, end of round. You guys finally finish 37,000 gold.
Woo!
And it took you 27 minutes. Sorry, 28 minutes. Because this is front loaded. So I will take you to the end of this round. And delete the money count. Alright. And I'll delete all of the spells. During that time, the ninja had come into the room and started guarding you guys. Let's see. So this torch is done. And they kind of came out of hiding. This one was trying to hide but failed, but came out of hiding, so I'm just gonna remove that. And then all those staff spells are finito. So let's see. Yeah, Kinpana's torch burned out 5 minutes ago. So Shandrak's staff protection from evil on Karenglor. Yellow dot, Shandrak's staff enlarge on Gargamond is gone. So you can delete the yellow dot. You can delete the purple dot, that's Shandrak's enlarge on Ashriel. Shandrak's protection from evil on Gargamond. And Ryer's rally allies +1 to hit has finished. And time now. Is 8:56 a.m. September the 21st, 11 AE5. Wind speed is still 18 miles an hour. And first up is Shandrak and Company. 37. Wait. /R 37,000 divided by 50. That is 740 pounds of gold. So per PC /R12. What? /R12333 divided by 50. About 246 pounds of gold per PC. And first up is Shandrak and Company. That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, after finishing up counting all that, Shandrak shouts over, "This will be a very good start of paying back your loan, Gargamond." And let's see. And luckily, it divides nice and easily between my remainder. So Ryer, you get 4,111 gold pieces. It splits nice and evenly.
And don't forget to refigure your encumbrance now.
Yeah.
Every character should have a spot in their gear for coin.
Yeah, I'll just be figuring that all out. I'm good.
All right. The Kitate are waiting on you guys. Asher and Company.
Yeah, Asher starts giving out treasure to her hench people as they are entitled to. And so far, Karaglor looks like he can barely like he's kind of waddling.
Yeah.
Anatar looks like he's holding up fine. Yeah, she just keeps doing that.
All the thieves, they get 2,000 XP per GP. And the bards get 1,000 XP. Or sorry, 1 XP per GP. Did I say thieves get 2,000? I meant 2 XP per
Yeah, I was
GP.
about to freak out a little bit.
Yeah. 2 XP per GP for thieves and 1 XP per GP for bards. And
it'll probably take me another several minutes to finish that up. But yeah, that's what she's doing.
Just want to give a shout out to Thaco Tuesday and Watch Your Pants. They're with us in
Yay.
chat. Tenzi and Company. Thaco Tuesday says, Pikachu, hi. Poke Pikachu.
Yeah. Tenzi will be dividing the charge amongst his henchmen and figuring out if anybody can actually carry that much.
Yeah. Alright. Jim's locate object. Still has time left. Water breathing on Tenzi still has time left. Varen's part water has 100 rounds left still. Anator's fly still has time left. Time now is 8:57 a.m. September the 21st, 11:85, and I believe today is the autumnal equinox. And Karen Glor's fly spell has time left. Control Winds has 14 rounds left. And wind speed is still 18 miles per hour. Shandrak and Company.
Dandrak says, maybe we should try to head towards that room we found that seemed relatively safe, and we can keep all of this excess gold there until we're ready to leave this place.
Past a couple more treasure piles on the way. We can go back for them now or later. Looks like some of us are having a little bit of. And she looks over at Jim, who looks like he can barely lift himself off the ground. Like trouble carrying what we've already got.
Yeah. Dandrak looks over to Ryer, he's the same. So does that sound good? Do we not want to explore? Do we want to head back to the safe room?
Yeah, Asher says, well, I know if we made a brief stop in Nervius City that they exchange coins for gems in most cases, and maybe that could lighten our load. But and she looks at Varen and says, I could get us there, but I can't get us back today.
Tenzi could get us back.
Oh.
If we wanted to lighten the load, we could.
Well, alright. That sounds like the best then. Let's make sure we have everything counted all up and have a quick stroll up to Nervius City. And Shandrak will start to, well, we're all pretty together, so yeah, Ryer will just join the group. Well, actually, right now he can, I guess he can go 2 squares right now.
Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
No, that's all.
Alright, the Kidate are waiting on you guys. Asher and Company.
Asher looks around and to see if everyone is ready to travel like we discussed. Does everyone look about ready? Are Tenzi and Shandrak still divvying up treasure, or they look like they're getting ready to go through this portal when Varen makes it?
Yeah, Ryer just needs to make his way over there.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll just most of my people are on that day, so yeah. Get Aaron over there. Jim is also waddling around now. And Grinder looks fine. And I've got a couple more people to handle. But yeah, we'll just wait for everybody to gather, and then Aaron will dimensional fold us to Enervia City to hopefully trade some of this jewels for cash for gold.
All right. I'm assuming you guys want to go to the arcade, like where the gem dealer is.
Yes, please.
So I'm not sure if Thaco Tuesday and Watch Your Pants have ever seen Enervia City. It's kind of like London. So it's like my version of London. It's on an island in a lake, on an island in the sea. And there is a river feeding the lake, and then I think there's a river that leads from the lake to the sea. So the lake is draining into a river. And let's see, I'll turn daylight on. So apparently daylight is on. And I made this city long before doors and windows came out. So there are no doors and windows per se. Then as soon as you guys pop out, I need someone to roll that template.
Oh, I need to. Could you please ping me to the tokens, and then I can roll off that? Oh no, actually, I've got the thing. I don't know how I do. But... oh, I do need the token.
Okay. Your tokens are right here. If you could delete the mounts, please. Well, any mount that's not there, that is. I'm sure you didn't leave your T-Rex in the dungeon, did you?
Oh, yeah. I guess I would have brought her. Or him, rather. Whoop.
And nobody ages.
Wonderful.
All right. Here is Jim's Gems.
Is that your shop, Jim?
Jim says, "We'll be by the time I'm done with it."
So that was Asher and Company cast the spell, right?
That Baron did.
All right. So Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's carrying some of Zalman's gold because Zalman would be even slower if he had to carry it.
Yeah.
And we will walk over to Jim's Gems.
Oh. Let's see. 1 second. You see the door on the left side. What is that? This tool for doors? Okay. And it's a double door. And it looks like a very secure building. The walls are made of stone. And there's no windows to speak of. And there's a really strong looking double door on the building's west side that you're facing. And it doesn't appear to be locked. You should be able to open the doors. Inside, you can see like a gem cutting table and display case displaying like various forms of jewelry. The room is lit by several lanterns, and there is soot on the ceiling. Weird. Okay. And behind the counter, there we go. My journal's messed up. I think I'll have to refresh. Excuse me. And why don't we take our first break while that's refreshing? We'll take a full 5-minute break. For our viewers, I got 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads are done for a full 5-minute break. We'll be back in 5. Wow, sorry about that. I'm like 3 minutes late.
You're good.
Yeah, my bad. Okay. So, let's see if my journal is fixed. And looks like it is. Okay.
Good.
Back to every. I was missing a whole bunch of folders and character sheets and stuff, which happens every once in a while on Roll20. And really, all you have to do is like refresh. I wish players could shift ping though. That would be great. Okay.
It'd be good for responsible players, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Someone irresponsible causing some havoc.
Yeah, but who wants to play with an irresponsible player? You know what I mean? Hopefully that those players will get kicked out of their games or whatever. Okay, so you make your way into Jim's Gems, and there is a man behind the counter that looks like that. And then at the door, there are two gentlemen that look like... Wait, that's a woman. Right upside. Let's try that one more time. Okay, so I'm just gonna pick. Okay, multi-sided, choose side. There we go. So at the door there are two men with chainmail and heavy crossbows and long swords. And their crossbows are cocked and ready to shoot. And they're kind of standing on either side of the door. The double door, that is. And there is a third in the back of the room sitting in a chair. And it looks like he's having like a cup of tea and, you know, kind of like an early morning break type of deal. Tea and crumpets, we'll say. And this man behind the counter, he's like cutting gems at this desk over here. And he has this monocle on. And he looks over as you guys walk in, and he like opens his eye wide, and his monocle drops. It's on a chain, and it drops to the extent of the chain. And he puts down this tiny little hammer and chisel at this. It's like a tiny little vice where he's hammering away at this gem, like. And he sets the hammer and chisel down, and he comes over to this display case. And in the display case, you can see necklaces, bracelets, and rings on display that have sparkling stones inside. And he says,
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Jim's Gems. I'm Jim, the shop's proprietor. What can I do for you today?
We're interested in purchasing some gems or jewelry items.
Ah,
What do you have?
well, you look like adventurers, judging from this angel next to you. I would be able to supply you with diamonds at your leisure. 5,000 gold each. Freshly cut, as you can see.
We'll consider that offer and pass our turn as I look at each character to see how much gold they have.
And
So we'll
you
just
can,
end our turn.
okay. You can see closely that at his cutting station, he actually is cutting diamonds right now. And there's a piece of black velvet laying out on the table that has several diamonds laid out in a grid pattern. And it looks like he's about to fit them into diamond rings. The rings are laid out next to the diamonds. Okay. End of round. Spells and time. Time now is 8:58 a.m. September the 21st, 11:85. And first up is Shandrak and Company. Oh, is Shandrak back? I don't hear you, Shandrak.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Mm.
Yep. So Ryer, still a little bit heavy, but he asked Chandrak and Gargamon to share his load with him. So we'll all try to make our way inside. That's as far as Ryer can make it up to the door. And Chandrak will make it inside. And Gargamon will dismount this round.
All right. As you guys approach the building from the outside, you see a few more of these guards kind of come around from the back of the building. Each of them in chainmail with a heavy crossbow. And it looks like they're kind of doing like a little patrol around the outside of the building. And they're looking up and down the walls, making sure there's no damage and no one climbing up on top. And they kind of pass by you and say good day. And they, this is Ryer, by the way. And one of them, you notice, kind of looks you up and down, like assessing you for threat or whatever. And then the other one comes around from the other way and does the same. Good day. And kind of assesses you, making sure that he could probably kill you if he had to, or something like that. And you know how guards are.
Yeah.
And they kind of go around the corners. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
No. I'll just that'll be all for now.
All right. Asher and Company.
So Brian Druid is not going to exchange anything for gems. He thinks this gold will make a good mattress one day. So he's going to fly off to his horde, which is also in Nervia City.
All right.
Drop everything off there.
So he is flying through the air. He gets to the Enervia City Tower tops. From the south side. Right here. And he can see again, the whole surface is like guarded by these tower guards, and there are ballistae at the tops. There are bonfires lit, torches all over the place, and it looks like there's an indentured wizard over here as well, kind of helping the guards keep watch as he lands on the bridge between the towers.
So he's gonna come up and he's going to like start shaking all this gold out from his scales. And he's gonna roll around in it like a happy dog or something. Just
How
kinda,
much-
like get his shoulders in there.
How much gold does he shake out? I think he has there's a handout for his bonded horde.
But every time we come to town, I've been transferring it. So let's see. This time it is.
Sure.
Let's make it 2,000 gold.
Records, bonded, treasure hoard. Oh yeah, it's a character sheet.
Yeah, I have access to it.
Yeah.
So I will transfer that now.
Nice. Oh, and it contains the Bell of Ultimate Balance as well.
Yes. Okay, done.
Alright.
Then he'll return in whatever is the appropriate number of rounds. on its side, and he's been filling it with gold, so it's sort of like a canopy bed.
Nuh-uh. All right. Tenzi and Company.
Solomon, Musashi, and Asheville will purchase a diamond each if there's that many available.
Yes.
It'll be a combination of gold and gems that they pay for them because they're 5,000 for that diamond. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they will do that. Tenzi's not going to trade in anything.
Okay. So
That'll be it for our turn.
All right, end of round. And first up is Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak will say, diamonds are lovely, but do you have any other gems that might be available?
He says,
Oh, let me see, let me see. I have sapphires available.
How much are those?
Four of them. They're
No, four
1,000 gold each. Would you like one?
Me personally, I will take a diamond from you.
5,000 gold, please.
And Chandrak opens up his backpack and summons up his magic chest and starts pulling gold coins out.
the guards help him count. And you purchase diamond. Not interested in the sapphires, though.
Chandrak turns to Tenzi and Asher's group. It's like, what do you think? You want any of those?
Don't think Asher's gotten there yet.
Oh.
Yeah, and no one in Tenzi's group is going to take one.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I think. Yeah, Ryer is also going to buy a diamond, and he'll pay for it with a few gems. And his mostly gold, though.
Okay. How many more you purchase?
Ryer will buy one diamond.
Okay. So your group buys a total of 2?
Yeah, this round we bought 2 diamonds.
Okay. So you can see on his little piece of velvet, there were 6 rows of 6. And out of the 36, there are 31 left because total of 5 have been purchased.
Okay. That's all for me this round.
All right. Asher and Company.
Asher's gonna kind of waddle up, and she makes a clanking sound with every step.
Mm.
And her eyes are shifting like right and left because she knows that she's she knows that this group looks pretty plush for some of the neighborhood riffraff. Manatar kind of rolls his eyes, and he comes over, and he like fireman carries Asher into the building.
Just as you walk up, whoops, wrong region. Mad Moen comes around the corner, axe in hand, and it looks like he's just kind of like nonchalantly, walking, just kind of traipsing by. And he looks over and he says, "Gargamond!"
Oh, Moe! Oh, I can't believe we just bumped into each other like.
Moen runs up to Gargamon and gives him a big hug.
And he gives it right back. Gives him a big, not a bear hug, but a cow hug.
Yeah. And he says, "What are you doing here, old buddy?" Zoinks!
Oh, What?
He says, "Zoinks."
I actually just joined under Chandrak under the Order Superior Star. We just were exploring this super dangerous shrine. Got some nice bit of gold, so we wanted to get some gems.
He gets a big old smile on his face and grabs his cod piece and goes, and he says, "Oh, that sounds fun."
Oh, it is.
And you know the guy on Family Guy that says "giggity"? You know how he bounces his head back and forth like at the jawline?
Uh-huh.
That's what he does when he says that sounds like fun. And he says, "So are you going back soon?"
Oh yeah, I think we're just stopping by. We'll probably be leaving whenever we finished our dealings here in the shop, I think.
And he kind of smashes his axe against his chest. And he says, "Okay, buddy. Well, I'll be right around the corner if you need me. I'm with the guards today." And he points over here, kind of around this corner. And he's probably talking about the guards of the statue of the saviors of Enervia City, Yoshi, Taka, and Stanford, or whatever his name was. The guys that you met in the ramen shop.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of like, he says, "Okay, bye," and he just kind of walks around the corner.
Later,
the
buddy.
way he came. Anything else for Chandrak and Company? Or sorry, what was Asher doing?
Yeah, that's fine. Her group heads into the shop. Asher is going to buy 2 sapphires.
All right. So he had a total of 4 of those. So there's 2 left to, 2 available.
That will... unencumbered, so that's awesome. 1 second, I'll handle that. And Varen will buy the other 2 sapphires. Nobody else wants them. Sounds like nobody else did.
From around the corner, you hear this like.
That was weird.
Yeah, it sounded like Mad Moen's laugh.
Okay.
Just-
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fixing Varen's encumbrance and gold.
Any diamonds?
Yeah. Still. Second. Okay, yeah. So, Karen Glore is, if the jeweler will accept it, wants to buy 1 diamond for the cost of, second, I'll just put this in chat. And 60 gold. I believe that's going to come to 5,000.
2,500. 2540. 2940. Slash R 2940 plus 2060. 5,000.
Sweet. So yeah, if he'll accept that, Karen Glore will do that.
Yeah.
And that seems like enough for 1 turn. I've got a couple more people to go through, but let me do some math while the people take their turn.
He adds the. So you bought 1 sapphire with 1 character and then sold him 2 sapphires from another character.
Oh, Karen Glore was already holding those.
So you bought a sapphire and sold it right back
I'm sorry. Yes.
with the same character?
No, I'm sorry. Asher bought 2 sapphires that he already had. And then Karen Glore sold him the gems that I just put in chat.
That who already had?
Asher and Varen each bought 2 sapphires from Jim from his supply.
Okay, so
Was in
bringing him
his
down to
entire
0
supply.
because he had
Correct.
a total of 4.
But-
Okay,
Yep. But then Karen Glore was holding 2
and
sapphires.
sold
with
him
her.
2 more. Okay,
Yes.
so he's back
So
up to
the-
2
these are
sapphires.
gems.
And 1. Yeah.
Actually, Jim will be. No, yeah. Jim's gonna be faster than I thought it would, so I'll go ahead and handle that. To buy 1 diamond selling.
Does Jim get a gem discount?
From one gym to another.
uh, so 2 fire opals. And one more sapphire. And 2,000 more gold.
And that'll be it for now.
Whee! And Tenzian Company.
If you're in the border ethereal, do you just travel at your normal speed?
Your speed is doubled on the border ethereal, and you are unaffected by anything on the prime material plane except for gaze attacks that cause petrification. Like I think any effect that causes petrification. So like spells, magic items, gaze attacks, stuff like that.
And then theoretically, I can just basically take a straight line. I don't have to worry about buildings or anything like that being in my way, right?
I do believe you still have somewhat of a substance, but it's like the size of a grain of sand, or like it's small enough to go through a keyhole. Your substance
Okay.
on the prime, you can fit through like cracks in walls and through keyholes and stuff like that. As long as air can get through, because you're pretty much like a gas. You're like a mist on the prime.
Right, then Zalman will give 311 gold pieces to Ashriel, and Ashriel's going to go become ethereal and then travel to the Temple of Isis. So if he'll fly, so if he's going double speed, that'd be 60 times 2 for out of combat, 120 per round.
Squares per round. And this was Asheville?
Ashriel. Yep.
You said 120 squares per round?
Yep.
Alright. The hell? You can see the Temple of Isis right in front of you.
Well, he'll get up to the.
That's as far
He
as
has
he
to
can
take
go.
another. Okay, got it. Thank you. And the rest of my people are just going to leave the Jim's Gems and wait outside for everybody to finish their business.
And end of round. Time now is 9 a.m. September 21st, 11:85. Shandrak and Company.
Okay, so first off, when Ryer bought his diamond with you, just so you know, he used his gold, so that was 4,111, and then he used a 500 GP garnet and 4 100 GP amethysts. So 4 amethysts and 1 garnet is the gem that he paid for extra. And Shandrak is going to do the same. Where
1 garnet and what?
Ryer paid a garnet and for which ones were they? They were called 4 amethysts worth 100.
And how much gold?
His share that he got, so 4,111.
The hell? That's weird. All right.
And yeah, so I just wanted to make sure, yeah, he had that for what he paid for that. And Shandrak says to the dealer, Jim, actually, I think I will buy another diamond off of you. They look so wonderful. So I will give you 3,431 GP. And 1 sapphire.
3,000 how much GP?
431. Actually, just make that 3,430. And an amethyst worth 1,000 GP.
Okay.
And a garnet worth 500 GP.
Okay.
And a red and white stone worth 50 GP.
Red and white stone worth 50 GP. You never had it appraised?
It's probably an agate, right?
I think that's what it was. I mean, it was appraised with 50. I think it was just red and white something. Red and white stone.
No such thing. It has to be a gem.
I mean, I don't. I mean, I wouldn't have wrote 50 GP down if we didn't identify it, but that's what I remember. It
Well, I
being.
can guarantee you didn't identify it because that's a spell for magic items, right?
Alright, well, in that case, 2 moonstone worth 50 GP.
2 moonstone with 50.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, just one of those.
Okay.
And 2 tiger's eye worth 10 GP. Or a diamond, please.
Yay! Okay, so he has 28 diamonds left laid out on the table because you guys have purchased a total of 8 of them. And now there's 3 sapphires, 1 peridot, 4 blue quartz, 9 amethysts, 2 fire opals, 2 garnets, 1 moonstone, and 2 tiger's eye agates available for purchase. Okay.
Thank you very much, sir.
And he says,
Oh yes, thank you for your business. I quite appreciate it. Do come back again. Again. Do come back again.
Oh, I hope so.
Good day to you, sir.
and he goes back to cutting diamonds.
And Chandrak's people will start to make their way out of the store.
Okay. Asher and company. Just then, Bringer lands on the promenade here.
Excellent. Excellent. Alright, so last person to buy is Anatar, who wants a diamond for 3 sapphires and 2,000 gold. Would you please shift ping me real quick? I'm
Yeah.
lost. Thank you.
And then Chandrak, what was the cost of that stone that you're not sure what it is?
Oh, I think it was only like, 50 GP.
$50 GP is semi-precious. And what did you say it looked like?
Red and white stones.
And it's red and white stripes.
Okay, yeah, that's probably what it was. I just wrote stones, but that sounds right.
Okay, so if it's red and white stripes, it's actually not 50 GP, it's 10 GP.
Alright, well,
And
I heard something wrong.
it's a banded agate.
Okay.
Oh, no, actually it's a sardonyx. It is a semi-precious stone worth 50 GP. Bands of red and white, sardonyx.
Oh, okay.
And then for ornamental stones, there's brown, blue, red, and white stripes is a banded agate. So I'm pretty sure it's a sardonyx. And that is spelled like this in chat. So I'm guessing you just never
Interesting.
never appraised it and somehow found out the cost of it.
I must have just, I don't know. I must have just written down like your initial description and not the
And
more
never-
accurate description
never
after it's
erased it?
appraised.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry for interrupting Asher's turn.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, Anatar buys that diamond, and then everyone begins filtering out into the alley. Asher starts after she does her transaction. She kind of distractedly says, "Oh, thanks," and she's looking around at the shop with a little too much interest. And Jim grabs her by the wrist and drags her out.
Mm.
And then we're just waiting for Tenzi and company to be ready.
Okay. And speaking of Tenzi and Company.
Yeah, the ones still at the shop will exit the shop, getting ready to go. To just start trying to remember the details of where we were counting the gold for a half hour almost. So he probably remembers that. And Ashriel will go up to the temple door, come out of the border ethereal, and go into the temple. And if he finds an acolyte or whoever, he gives the acolyte 311 gold pieces, saying it's part of Zalman's tithe, and he will donate 1,000 gold pieces to the church.
Okay. And this is another one of those places that I made before doors were available. Yeah, we'll say Tara is in there, and you can give all that directly to her. I'm guessing you don't want to role play it.
That's fine.
And he becomes ethereal with a at will spell.
Yep.
Spell-like ability. Okay. So he can just go ethereal again. So we'll say it takes a round to get in there and just kind of dump off the money. There's a holy water basin where he can just kind of dump it in there.
Okay.
And go ethereal again and move 120 squares.
So yeah, probably 2 more rounds till he gets back.
Yeah.
And that will be it for.
Alright, end of round. Time now is 9:01. And first up is Shandrak.
Okay. Gargamond, I'll say to Shandrak, oh, ran into that, my old friend Mad Mullen, and, he said he's guarding that statue over there. And Shandrak was like, oh yeah, I heard about that statue. I've been to the city so many times, I think I've never actually looked at that statue. I'm just gonna go over and look at that, guys. So Shandrak is going to make his way over to take a good look.
Right. And so there's this big gold statue. It looks like it's solid gold on a pedestal made of stone. Let's see. Counters. Controls. Alright, so there is a full patrol here along with Mad Moen. There's a patrol commander. A lieutenant. And a sergeant. And 4 veterans. And 22 men-at-arms standing in the street. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And these men-at-arms look like they're armed with crossbows. 8, 12, 16, 20, 21, 22. So there's a crowd of guards, and people are walking through them, and these guards are kind of like leaning up against things so that they can like shoot and possibly take cover at a moment's notice. Like there's some lean-tos nearby, some wagons and stuff, and they're standing pretty close to these lean-tos and wagons, just kind of watching people as they pass by, like guards should. Staying vigilant. And the commanders are kind of leaning on the statue and just bullshitting, chatting. And Moen is there with the patrol commander right here, just kind of bullshitting. And the patrol commander has this like almost fakely deep voice, like, "Ha ha! 'Tis a good day, General. So glad you could join us, sir." And you know, Moen's just like making funny noises, like "Nyah, nyah," as the guy talks. Whoop, 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 whoop. And he talks normally, but has these like kind of nervous tics where he makes those noises, like he basically has Tourette's. And like every couple of seconds, Mad Moen will go fuck, you know, something like that, and just go back to talking normally. And he kind of whirls around as you approach, and Moen comes up and says, you know, "Oh, hello." Whoop, 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 whoop.
Hi. I think we've met a few times before in that bar. My name's Shandrak. You're Moen, right?
Yeah, you're Gargamon's new friend, right? Ah!
Yeah. Managed to rescue him from a hairy situation, and then managed to convince him to fight alongside me. And he's a really cool guy.
Tits! Yeah, he is. I went on a couple of adventures with him.
Yeah. What'd you do with Gargamon?
Oh, we were friends with Atronus of the Misfits. Yeah, we were some of members of the Misfits. I don't know if you ever heard of them, but they were a famous adventuring group for a while. Kind of right before the heyday of the circus. You ever hear about the circus?
Yeah, that's that Thrasher Mai was the leader of that one.
Kind of, yeah. Thrashing Mai and Savannah Rainwater and Calamar and, you know, all those guys were part of that. Anatar. I think Anatar's with you guys now, right?
Oh yeah, Anatar is still with us. Yeah.
But he's not a full member, I hear. Like you. You're.
Oh, yo, no.
They call
not
you
like
the
me.
chief, right?
Yeah, that's what some people have decided to call me.
Yeah, chief of intelligence. Yeah, I heard about you. Shandrak. Chief Tiefling. Yeah, I know about you. But, yeah, I was an adventurer like you at one point, but I don't know. Me and Gargamon just kind of decided one day that Atronus wasn't exactly what we were looking for in a boss, and just kind of decided to, you know, leave. We were back home here anyways. We had just killed a dragon in this nearby farm. There was like a copper dragon that was sleeping in this barn, and we killed him and took his treasure, and that was enough for Gargamon and me to retire for a while. But after a couple of weeks, I got bored and decided to go back to work for the king. I am a general after all, so it's a pretty cushy job. I like it. I get to fight whoever the hell I want to. If we ever go back, go to war again. So, that's cool. Fuck!
Do you have any friends over at the Temple of Isis?
Me? God damn it! At the Temple of Isis, well, I know Terra is the High Priestess. I personally worship Gaia. Shit! Gaia, excuse me. Cause, you know, she kind of made us, so I figure I owe her that. But
Well, Terra or the power she worships must see something good in you because well, we owe the temple a favor, and one of them is this axe they want us to track down and give to you.
really, an axe? Is it a great axe? Is it a great axe like this one? And he hefts his axe up.
I believe so. Oh, where did Terra say it? Oh, I forget. There was some horrible leader in the far, far frigid north.
It is Chernobog. Chernobog in Eliomorand. Chernobog is a well-known Greater Yugoloth Nikoloth. He's a Nikoloth. Which is kind of like the Yogoloth version of a pit fiend. Except they're big and green. Like, they look almost exactly like a pit fiend, except no long fangs. And they're green. And instead of those big war club things, they carry a great axe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a Yugoloth named Chernobog has a great axe. She wants us to take him out, and for some reason wants to give the axe to you. But we are a little tied up with some demons and stuff, so we'll have to get to that later.
And he goes, oh, I wonder if that has something to do with, like, a prophecy or something from times of old. Shit! Yeah, that's a little weird that she would want to give me the axe.
Yeah, you don't really have any relation with her? You never adventured with her?
Nope, not really. Maybe Gaia and Isis have like teamed up somehow. I don't know. That's strange. Maybe this Chernobog is like an enemy of both of them. That's all I can think of. Shit! Fuck!
Well, I think our paths haven't finished crossing. I'm sure we'll meet again, Matt Mullen.
Okay, and he grabs his codpiece and goes. Makes like a quacking sound with his mouth.
And that'll be all for me this turn.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Yeah, Asher's just waiting patiently for Shandrak to return, and I look in the direction of the statue, and it's like, that's a gold statue. I can see why he's interested. But she's just waiting.
Oh yeah, the statue itself looks like this. Like, oh, whoops. There's a gold one of those, and a gold one of these. On a dais that looks like this. That's made of gold. And then the platform it's on is made of stone. So think of like a gigantic double miniature, like a like a pewter miniature with two guys on it. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. And it's raised up on a stone, like pedestal looking thing. Okay, yeah, Asher and Company.
Yeah, so she's just waiting for Shandrak to come back, patiently waiting for a ride, just kind of, looking around, taking in the sights, getting a little bit of fresh air before we head back to that musty old dungeon.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Asriel's one round closer to getting back, and the rest of us are just waiting. Tenzi's trying to recall all the details of the dungeon we had just left.
All right. And end of round, and let's take another 5-minute break. Starting now. And we're back. Right. Let's see. First up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Chandrak will say, well, good seeing you again, Moen. And I'm sure fate will bring us together again sooner than you think.
And he says, shit, fuck! Okay, yeah, it was great seeing you again. Hopefully we'll see you again sometime soon. Piss! Tits!
Chandrak makes his way back. That Moen guy is a little stranger than I remember.
Yeah, Asher's trying to remember if he was always like this.
Hey, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope. Just, yep. Just saying, okay, so, I'm ready, so, ready to go back to the place now.
Alright, and Asher and Company.
Takes one last look around, like basks in the sunshine. It's okay. I'm ready.
Alright, and then Tinsy, could you delete the Ashriel token for me? Is Michael back yet?
Yeah, I'm back. I gotta find it.
Okay. And I guess I'll put these other tokens on the GM layer. And anything else for Asher and Company?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Ashriel will be back. I deleted the token.
Okay. So I will shift ping you back over here. And if you want to, you can drop a token. I don't think you really need to because you guys are leaving, right?
Yep. It comes out that order a throw. Tenzi sees them, looks around, sees everyone's ready, so he casts Dimensional Fold.
Okay. And does everybody step through it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So zip, zip. And pop. Alright. So, end of round. And time now is 9:03. Wind speed is still 18 miles an hour. And Shandrak and Company.
All right, so the door to the very furthest west, I hear only torches behind. The door to the northwest, I hear Yuan Ti. And the large doors in the middle of this room, I heard Yuan Ti and an elemental. And Ryer pipes up and says, and in this door to the northeast, I heard Yuan Ti. So Chandrak says, so do you wanna should we go down one of those places? Or should we head back now to the safe room?
Says, if you go further, you better not get hurt. I'm almost at my capacity for patching you guys up.
Almost?
Maybe enough to if you go down and start to make a visit to the gods, I can bring you back. Yeah, but I don't want to exhaust my resources past where I can help you then.
All right then. Let's just keep that in mind, and if it sounds good, then we'll head back and see what those pillows and whatever Ryer said that smelled good. What that was.
Yes, you're nods.
And I'll start to head back towards that way. My
Oh,
group.
and Jim also says, also we should be ready. I don't know how many rooms are between us and the book, but it's close.
Okay.
Alright, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, I'm just moving my people back where we explored into those rooms.
Alright, the Kidate Ninja are going to follow close behind you. And Asher and Company.
Yeah, they're gonna start following that way too. Yeah, Asher looks a little worn down and people are hanged up a little bit. They are looking forward to a rest.
Okay.
No, it's still 7 a.m.
Yeah. So, just a reiteration on what the ambience is like. You can hear the sound of like dripping water It's very humid in here. The air smells kind of swampy, like swamp water. So it's like stagnant water. It's got that kind of like almost like broccoli smell. When water gets stagnant, it kind of stinks. And the water itself, it looks kind of gross. Like there's green stuff floating in it, but it's like constantly flowing through here, like a river or something. And it seems to be flowing at like a north to south-ish direction, kind of through the dungeon. It's hard to tell in like individual rooms, but you can tell it's like higher in the north than it is in the south. Like it's that general direction. Sounds like you guys are looking for a place to take a 12-hour rest.
Asher's combing her fingers through her hair that's getting frizzy in the humidity.
Yeah. Did you want to take a 12-hour rest, or did you just want to do a nap spell? Because if you do a nap spell, you'll have to wait a really long time before you do it. Because you guys woke up from a nap, I think, like 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. respectively the night prior. And it's only, 9 in the morning right now? And you have to wait 16 hours between nap spells. So it's going to be a few hours before you can cast it.
Yeah, I figured that.
Is that what you want to do, or do you want to do the full 12-hour rest where everyone takes a 4-hour guard shift and rests for 8 hours? And with the nap spell in there, too. Somewhere, probably.
Yeah, that sounds good, right?
Yeah, my people need to memorize a lot of spells, so.
Okay. So the nap spells are usually at 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. respectively, or was it 6 p.m. and 7 p.m.? Trying to remember. Let's see, that's under notes. And daily routine. So that's 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. respectively. So minus 8 hours would be noon and... Oh, no. 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. and 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Wait, the 7 o'clock hour should be setting up camp. It's 8 p.m. The times on these nap spells are messed up. Should be 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. and 9 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Okay.
Because that time slot starts at 8. Okay, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. 9 to 10.
So that means we could like rest for 4 hours ish, then do a nap.
Yes. 3 hours. Because it's 9 now, and you have to wait 16 hours. 24 hours would be 8 p.m. So 24 minus 16 is 8. So 8 p.m. minus 8 hours would be noon. So noon and 1. And it is 9-ish in the morning right now. So 3-ish hours from now you could nap. And then again 4 hours from now for the second group.
Before we settle down to do that, then Varen would like to expend his last 3 Cure Light wounds. It's like...
Are you sure? Because you could have encounters during those times. Is
Jim
that?
has
Are
a
you,
couple,
you're sure what you
and
want
I
to do?
think
Okay.
I
Okay.
think maybe some of Tenzi's people might as well.
Okay. So go ahead and expend your spells now.
Okay.
And
Solomon's pretty hurt, so he'll do that.
So, Tenzi will cast hit. When he's walking back to that spot, he has an empty potion vial. He's gonna fill it with some of the water, trying not to get any of the green in it. And then when we get back to the room, he'll cast Create Healing Potion on that.
oh, because you can use any liquid. It doesn't have to be pure water.
Any liquid.
Okay.
Could be poison. Could be
Yeah.
acid.
Yeah.
So if I was evil,
I
I
can pour
could
you
do it.
some from her jug too if you want. That's gonna be 15 to Zalamond.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so 10. 11. 12. Alright, so no encounters between now and noon. Go ahead and move your tokens into wherever you're sleeping.
Can you help me move Yong into the room? Thank you.
And it looks like this room is too small for him to like lay down and with other people in it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like 1 or 2 other people could probably fit in there, but not the whole group. So we'll say it's noon right now. And you guys are figuring out where you're going, it looks like. I don't know why you're exploring with Gargamon.
Well, I thought we were going to head to that place south. Are we staying in this room here?
Look where
With the
everyone
trap?
else is at. They're
Okay.
I think the place you're talking about, Chandrak, the one that you opened that had all the pillows and stuff, I think it was here.
and that's way too small for Yang.
Yeah, I'd have to sleep outside at least.
The room that he's in is big enough for him. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of entrances though.
Yeah. So sorry, just to be clear, do we want to try to go into that room and see if it's good, or do we want to rest in this chamber with the trap?
I moved my people into the same room as Young so that I could at least see the pillow room.
Mm-hmm.
Which I did anticipate that it would probably be too small for all of us. But yeah. So yeah, it does have a lot of entrances, yeah, but so far that's where my people are.
What happened to Shanrak's token? Just disappeared. Oh, you went back into the other room. So what's going on?
Sorry,
Are you
sorry,
guys occupying
sorry,
two
is
rooms?
Yeah, sorry, is this? Yeah, we're just setting up before we rest, right? That's what we're doing.
Just let me know when you guys find what room you want to camp in, and I'll redo those dungeon checks.
Okay.
Because I thought you guys were settling already. So you want to go into the room that has the drugs? The hookahs and like the pillows and stuff?
I mean, the pillows look nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the drug room. Giant caterpillar.
Cat with a huge smile. Tiny man with a funny hat. Okay, so the Kitate Ninja are gonna come into the drug room with you. The heroin room, yay!
Somebody leave a necklace of continual light. It's not one of mine, is it?
It's Musang shoes.
Okay.
So Musashi is way the hell back here by the saw.
Yeah, he's recovering his rope. I don't know if I was supposed to move or not. So we're just waiting.
Recovering his rope. It's recovered.
Right. He's gonna stay out here as is Solynod. And I don't see Zalma.
Did you get him out of that pit? I saw him in the pit a little bit ago.
Yeah, I have no sight. I have no sight at the moment.
It's probably under another token.
Yeah, I tried grabbing in the area. Didn't get anything. And now I lost sight of Tenzi.
Tenzi's right here.
Oh, okay. So the room's fairly crowded.
Yeah.
Maybe the people who are on watch should watch from the outside of the room.
Yong is out there.
Yeah, Asher will go out on watch. And Boso will go out on watch. And Brian Druid will. Everybody else needs to work on memorizing some spells and stuff. And Druid will. And Asher and Bambosa are each gonna come and try to behind these respective pillars. And Bambosa still. Try to hide behind this pillar.
So what are you doing out of the room? You're guarding?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just keeping watch. And Asher
Who
and
else?
Bambosa are gonna try to hide where they're at.
Gargamond also will be keeping a watch on the outside of the room.
Anyone else?
Well, Ashriel will. No, wait, he's on the first. Yeah, I guess he will.
So basically, for these 3 guard shifts, you're subtracting 8 hours, and then the naps are getting moved to the... No, that's not right. Yeah, you're just subtracting 8 hours from these guard shifts, because everyone's awake until the nap, right?
Yeah, so 3 hours into the first guard shift, approximately, we'll start the first nap.
Okay. Well, I guess subtract 11 hours from all these, and then, like you said, move the nap forward 3 hours from that. Alright. So is that all that's taking guard at 9 a.m.? Okay, so now I'll do the dungeon checks. Alright, so here's the dungeon check for 10 a.m. (11 a.m.) and noon. And no encounters. Okay, so noon to 1 is the first nap. No encounters during the first nap. And then 1 to 2. No encounters during the second nap. Now, did you want to finish the 12-hour rest?
So could people have been memorizing spells during the 3 hours that we were?
No, because they
guard?
hadn't napped yet.
Okay, they need to do it now. Yeah, let me figure out how many hours spell slots I need to recover.
Yeah, same.
Do you want to finish the 12 hours, or do you want to
Probably just take as much time as we need to recover spells.
Okay. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So we're right at the end of the second nap right now. And remember, the people in the first nap have gotten 6 spell levels worth of spells back by now. So have you all figured out how many spell levels?
Still counting.
Yeah.
And remember, each spell level is 10 minutes.
My longest is 34 spell levels, so it's almost 6 hours for 10.
Okay.
That should be enough for me. I'll let you know if I find out that's not true.
That was your longest?
That's my longest yet.
All right.
And that's
Shen-
after that's after the first nap, because he took the first nap, so he did 6. And then he had another 34 to go after that.
Oh, okay. So total of 40 after the first nap?
Yep.
Okay. Shandrak, what's your highest?
Looks like
And did you remember to subtract 6 spell levels from people who took the first nap?
yeah. So I did those spell levels. So from here on, I need 27.
All right. So it looks like
I actually
30
needed 38
38. All right.
after the 6. Yeah. God, we use some spells.
So that is 6 hours and 20 minutes. So that's 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So here's the 3 o'clock check. 2, so that would be 8, 10 at night. So dungeon check. 8, 10.
I'm not casting that. I just want to remind myself what it looked like.
Yeah. 8:10 p.m. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. All right. So 3 o'clock check. All right. So at 3 o'clock, there's an encounter. So I need you guys to figure out what spells you have at 3 o'clock at least, which is 1
So
hour after the second nap.
how many spell levels is that?
Depends on the nap. So 12 spell levels for the first nap and 6 for the second nap. And I'm gonna roll an encounter. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. I'm supposed to use the MRL matrix. There we go. See, this is your 13th level dungeon. Right. And let me know when you guys are done figuring what spells you have at 3 p.m.
So I would have been done by then. So I will have cast my stone skin spells. One on myself, one on Brian Druid, but this time one on Ashriel.
What time would you have been done with that character?
Um. Um. So you said it was 12 levels from the first nap, and how many from the second nap? 17?
6 from the second nap.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, I'm not done.
If finished figuring out spell levels.
For 3 p.m.
Yeah, after the encounter.
Okay. And then anyone, any spellcaster who doesn't participate in combat, obviously can keep memorizing. But I just need to know, I need you to know what spells they have memorized right now, just in case they decide to participate in combat. Okay, is Tenzi and Shandrak finished yet?
Yeah, I have the spells that I would have learned up till now.
At 3?
Yeah.
Okay. And how about Tenzi's group?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys, the enemy's modifier surprise the party is going to be 0. Party's modifier surprise the enemy. I'm going to give them a +1. Okay, so both groups are surprised except for people only surprised on 1s, or who are never surprised, or who have at least +2 from alertness and dexterity combined. And it is 3 p.m., so that's 6 hours later, which is 360 rounds. So Jim's locate object has... Well, actually, what time is it? On the thing... It's 3 minutes past, okay. So 360 minus 3 would be 327. Slash R 386 minus 7. Okay, 59 rounds left on Jim's locate object. And 3 slash R 377 minus 327. 50 rounds left on Tenzi's water breathing. So Varen's part water is gone. Anatar's fly is gone. Karen Glor's fly is gone. Control winds is gone. So wind speed is back to 0. And I'm gonna redo the time. So it's gonna be 3 p.m. September 21, 11 AE 5 minus 1 per round. Asher, Tenzi. Baron. Shandrak. And I don't think the Kidate tuning should be on there, but I just won't act for them. I'll skip over them. Okay, so anyone who falls under those criteria, go ahead and roll initiative.
Was that you said you needed a 2 or a 1?
+2, at least, from combination of dexterity and alertness. Or if you're never surprised, you can roll initiative. Or if you're only surprised on a 1, you can roll initiative. And then anyone who finished memorizing spells before now, who cast spells on the daily routine, can cast them right now before we begin.
That is going to be Anatar. He would have cast Stone Skin on himself and on Asher.
Himself and Asher.
And actually, now that you mention it does have the criteria to roll initiative. Wasn't going to, but then he is done memorizing spells. I almost forgot. That plus his familiar should be good.
Stone Skin on Anatar and who?
Asher.
Okay. Cast at what level?
10. Yes, 10.
You said level 10?
Yes. Oh, I forgot to roll his weakness proficiency. 1 sec.
I don't see Asher's token. Is she invisible?
Is
Go ahead and remove all
hiding
those.
behind.
Remove all those clef notes, please.
Oh yeah. She's hiding behind this column here.
Yeah, I found it.
I'll remove.
Alright. So, surprise round. All right. So you guys did everyone who's eligible roll initiative?
Yeah,
Okay.
for me.
It's for me.
Okay. So you guys get the drop on a wandering pyrohydra,
Oh, jeez.
and it's right over here at the edge of someone's light. Whoever has this bracelet.
Musashi.
Okay. So Jim's locate object has 59. Wait. Now it's 58 rounds. Timothy's water breathing has 49 rounds left. Time now is 3 p.m. And first up is Musashi.
Musashi will yell Kiai and charge.
Okay. Hiya! Okay. You can see by the light of your necklace, it has 8 heads, and it's got like red scales, I think. Reddish. These reddish hydra. They're reddish hydras. Yeah. Okay. It is shieldless, so negative 13 beats its AC of 5, and you cause 23 damage to it. Cutting off 2 of its heads. It has 6 heads left. Next up is Tinsy.
Tenzi is not disturbing from his prayer for more spell.
Okay. Ashriel.
Same.
Anatar.
Anatar feels like he's studied enough, so he is going to run toward the sound of whatever the hell Musashi's up to.
Oh yeah.
Actually, that's 10 there, yeah.
And when you get close enough,
Yeah.
you can hear
He's got
this.
to get on stairs, doesn't he? Yeah. Oh no, okay. That's not a wall, okay. 415 there. Oh shit! He's right there. Oh no, that is a wall. Okay. I went through a wall somehow. I took someone's necklace. Oh, I landed on Musashi.
Yeah, you're actually on Musashi right now, which you
I went through a
can
wall.
do if you want to. Oh.
Okay, Tenzi, I moved your necklace to move Anatar. Okay, so I need to not send him through a wall. So 14. 15. $15. 17. And slash him with a sword.
Okay. Right now it has 6 heads.
Alright, we're still under Heroes Feast until 6 p.m. So this one.
Okay. It is shieldless, so 1 versus AC 5 hits, and you cause 16 damage. Now it has 4 heads. Erdrin.
All right. Erdrin. Look it up there. And so he did not roll for called shot, but he is at the end of the surprise round. Can he make a called shot?
Yeah, that's fine. Yep.
All right, so just a regular
Did you want to do
backstabby shot.
called shot for a backstab or no? it's a
No,
lit-
he wasn't set. He wasn't set up for that.
For a backstab?
No, I didn't think
Oh.
ahead enough.
Yeah, he's not hidden. Gotcha. Okay. Well, it is a surprise round. I mean, and it is surprised and you're not. So you're set up for a backstab. Most DMs only allow backstabs during surprise rounds for some stupid reason. I don't. I'm like, why do I have stealth? Like, why do I have hide in shadows and move silently in that case? Like, that's so stupid. Like, they don't understand that you get surprise when you successfully roll hide in shadows, you know, and you approach while moving silently.
You never get to do your whole thing as a rogue.
Yeah. So you managed to roll a confirmed crit, and you cause 45 damage, which is actually enough to kill him. So go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right. So this thing rolls up through the doors. The fires come up, heads, and then like Erdrin shoots and takes out like 2 heads at once that explode.
You actually take out all 4 of his remaining heads at once. Like,
Nice.
so
Yeah,
you kind
he
of
finds the
wait till
shot
they line
and,
up.
like, goes through
Yeah.
all of them.
Yeah. Yep.
Everyone looks at you, their jaws dropped. This is like grassy knoll.
You did enough damage to take him to -2 heads.
He owes me heads.
Yeah.
The cousin somewhere that just lost hits.
All right. Let's see, that was. Oh, they didn't. That's right. That's right. Hydras kind of suck to fight because no matter how many heads, they're worth a static amount of experience points. So they could have as little as, 5 heads. And I think the most heads I've ever seen was like 18.
Oof.
And on this table, like in the monster manual, it only goes up to 12. So it's kind of funky. So 1 Pyro Hydra. So this encounter at lower levels would have taken, 8 or 9 rounds. But because you guys are at higher levels, 1 round is all you need. Pyro Hydra. They're worth 3,000 experience points. 3 player characters. 11 NPCs. One creature defeated. It had 8 hit dice. And number of warriors and bards in the party is 8. So it should be 1 hit die per warrior bard. Yep. Okay, so that was your check for 3 p.m. Now, after the encounter is done, is there anything anyone wants to do before the next check? Before 4 o'clock? Like cast a spell or anything, or...
Yeah, Anatar will here and innately cast well, no, because it only lasts a certain duration. It would be exhausted by the time I get another check. No, we're good.
Okay.
Ryer, while we're still waiting and resting, he's going to pull out the scroll of moderate abjuration that we found on the North Daisy early in the dungeon, and he wants to try to see if he can do some lore and figure anything out about it.
What was it? Can you type it in chat?
Yeah. So, yeah, I think I detected magic on it because it was a scroll of moderate abjuration. We got it pretty early in the dungeon. Like, there was like 2 scrolls, one north of a room, one south side of the room. So after some, like, water elemental fights. This one was from the north.
That's Ryer?
Yes. Trying to see if he can remember anything from all his lore.
Okay, 1 round goes by, and he doesn't know shit about it. Not even general lore. Oh.
Definitely a scroll. Something's written on it.
Okay, anything else before 4 o'clock check?
Yeah, after he figures that out, he'll ask Erdrin to come over because he was holding the other scroll. Because he had the scroll from the southern days from that room.
And I'm not showing we detected any magic on that one.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
All right. So after 2 rounds of kind of playing his guitar and zoning out, he
Mm-hmm.
determines that the alignment of the previous owner was probably chaotic good. Yeah. Actually, I don't think that's what that means. I don't think that's what that means. He determines that this item doesn't have a requirement, an alignment requirement to use it. I think that's what that's supposed to mean. He determines general lore about it and its alignment of owners. So I'm pretty sure that means if there's an alignment requirement for it, he would determine what it was. And there is no alignment requirement for the scroll.
Alright.
And to
Yeah,
him,
well,
it looks like a spell scroll.
Yeah, I'll just share that with the room. Is that yeah, it looks like whoever has arcane stuff can make use of this. Still need to detect what it is, though. Not even sure what that is yet. Shandrax just has a nose in his book.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anything else before the 4 o'clock check? All right. Here's the 4 o'clock check. So nothing happens at 4 o'clock. Nothing happens at 5 o'clock. Nothing happens at 6 o'clock. Nothing happens at 7 o'clock. And nothing happens at 8 o'clock. So another 10 minutes go by, and it's now 8:10, and everyone that was memorizing spells except for Anatar has all their spells back by now, and that's including the person who had, 38 spell levels to memorize? Something like that.
And Antar had finished before that combat, so
Yeah.
we're all good.
Okay, so time now is 8:10 p.m. So 8 p.m. September 21, 11 AE 5 and -1 and delete the old time, and we're at -10 rounds for 8:10 p.m. And that was the very last thing of the round. So, and it was a surprise round. So I'm deleting Eridrin, Antar, Ashriel, Musashi, and Tenzi. And everyone, if you could, please roll base size initiative. And the surprise round is over. Alright, Jim's locate object has 58 rounds left. Tenzi's water breathing has 48. Time now is 8:10 p.m. And first up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will look around for Asher and Chandrak and say that before we adventure further, I'd like to commune with my goddess Ushas to try to find out more about this necklace. It could prove valuable in our upcoming.
Asher breaks stealth and says, "Sounds fine. Also, a couple hours ago, I stopped feeling that, you know, vitality that always flows through me through the Heroes Feast, and I'm not gonna lie, I really like that. Should we take an hour and after you're done with that and do the Heroes Feast before we proceed?"
Sounds like a good idea.
All right, we'll wait until you're finished so that you can join in with us.
Okay,
Oh, don't take too long now. I'm hungry.
It'll take me a little while to speak with her. So think if you have any questions. I don't think all my questions will be used up by gaining the knowledge I need, but so if there's some extra, you might be able to. I might be able to ask on your behalf.
And these are simple questions, right?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
And that'll be all for me.
Are you going to start casting it? Doesn't it take a while to
No,
cast?
I'm going to wait. Yeah, it takes 10 minutes, so I'm going to wait for everybody to have a turn, and then I will start.
Well, it takes 10 minutes to cast it.
Yeah.
Is that
Okay, I mean, I can start. Fine. Did it come?
Yeah, it came up.
I did switch out a few spells on Varen's spell list just to terribly unusual.
And it says it's suggested that the DM limit the use of commune spells to 1 per adventure, 1 per week, or even 1 per month. I think it's about time that you can cast it again. I think it's been a while since you've used it. If at all. It could have been a different character that used it. I don't remember who it was. So.
I used it before we entered the temple.
And in real life, that's been like over a month. In game, it's only been a day, but
it had to be at least a day because I didn't memorize it before this rest, so it had to be at least a day away.
Yeah.
Make sure the players aren't like, "What's behind this door? What's
Yeah.
behind this door?"
Pretty much. Because it says, the greater powers dislike frequent interruptions. Alright, Shandrak and Company.
Okay, so Shandrak will call over to Ashrael and say, "Come here so I can cast a spell on you."
Where are you? Down here?
Yeah, looks like Ashrael's in the same room.
Yep, he's just northeast of you.
Yeah, so Shandrak's getting ready to put stone skin on Ashrael.
Oh, okay.
You could do a 5-foot step and do it because he's that close.
Oh, you know what? We are that close. I shall do that then. So 5-foot step, and then reach out and give Ashrael some stone skin.
What level?
11.
My son, thank you.
Yours running headlong into things, need a little extra protection.
This is true. Those last demons took a lot out of me.
That was brave, charging those Garistro. They're scary.
What evil must be put down.
Yeah, and we did. And there's a lot more to do.
So Shandrak gets 200 points divided by his classes. And anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, actually, Erdrin will come out of stealth and go into the main room. And he'll come up to Ryer. And he'll say, "I've just about run dry of my silver bullets. Can I buy 10 from you for 100 gold?" And Ryer's like, "Yeah, sure. I haven't been using them." So Ryer will give Erdrin 10 silver bullets. Erdrin will give Ryer a a amethyst worth 100 GP.
You can also recover ammo when you hit.
Oh, God, I've been forgetting that this whole time. Well, can I try at least for this last battle?
Yeah, you can roll it once. And actually, when you're in a dungeon, you can roll when you don't hit too. I think there's a stipulation for being in a dungeon and missing.
Here it is, recover ammo.
Right on his token abilities.
Alright, I got that one back. Alright, but yeah, I'd still like to buy some more ammo for Ryder.
Yeah. So, anything else other than buying from yourself?
Nope.
All right, Asher and company.
Asher dropped stealth to talk to Tenzi, so we'll do that. Varanglor is going to cast Stone Skin on himself. Varen is going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on himself. Brine Druid is going to pour the room. Oh. Yeah, to get close to Jim. And he looks at him pitifully. And Jim is going to take a 5-foot step and cast Cure Serious Wounds on Brine Druid.
Anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah, one sec. It's a good one.
There we go.
And then takes a 5-foot step back. Bosa is gonna drop stealth and head into where he hopes he can get a little bit of TLC. And I think that'll be it for this round.
Anything else for Asher and company?
Good.
Cure Serious is level 4, so Jim gets 400 points. Okay, end of round. First up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi begins communing, or continues communing. I'm sorry. Asriel, is Brine Druid still looking kind of ragged?
Yeah.
Asriel will walk over to him and innately cast Cure Serious.
Thank you. Hex.
And go back to his pillow. There you go.
There you go.
Thank you.
And that'll be all for us.
Okay. The Kidate are waiting for you guys, and Shandrak.
Shandrak will cast Stone Skin onto himself.
Shandrak and company.
Yeah, Shandrak is just he's just casting Stone Skin onto himself, and yeah, that'll be all for now.
What level is he?
11.
And anything else for Shandrak?
Yes. Airdrin, it looks like, is right next to one of those hookah things.
Yeah.
Airdrin wants to give it a sniff and see if it's poisoned.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to roll that, or do you want to roll that?
It's a GM button, so I have to. Does he have herbalism or healing?
I'm pretty sure he has both. Yes, he does. He has both. He's got both of those. Ooh.
Yep. Roll percentile dice.
Ooh, okay. D100?
Yeah. And there was I think it was black powder, a green kind of powdery substance, and brown, I think, is what I said, and white too. So which one did he sniff?
Geez, I didn't think there'd be so many choices. I forgot there was a variety. How about the white one?
Okay, it is powder derived from the coca plant that can be smoked or inhaled, and it causes heightened heightened dexterity and a sleepless state, raising body temperature, and a sense of euphoria. And lasts for like 1d 2 hours.
Airdrin will he'll share what he thinks about the white one with the group.
Yeah. Does kind of raise dexterity for a little while. By 1. And it looks like there's 4 applications of it. Do you want to smoke your cocaine? Do you want to snort it? Or do you want to shoot it?
No, that'll just be all for now. Just wanted to see if I can just take a look. Airdrin's a smart boy about these things.
Okay. Anything? Oh, and probably would raise Constitution by 1 as well. Forgot about that. Yeah. So Dex and Con plus 1 for like 1d 2 hours. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
No, that'll be all for now.
Asher.
Alright. Varen will cast Cure Moderate Wounds on himself again, hopefully with a better result. And Jim will take a 5-foot step and cast one more Cure Serious Wounds on Fine Druid. is gonna come in and place himself smack dab next to these healers. And Carangor normally casts a stone skin on Jim, but he's gonna move over to Varen and prepare to cast it on him next turn. Or no, yeah. Next round.
Did you want to permanently change that on a daily routine?
Normally I just trust Varen's terrific AC, but yeah, let's permanently change that.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Anything else for
I had it
Asher and
wrong.
Company?
First place.
Huh?
I had Asher twice instead of Jim. I had it written wrong in the first place, but yeah, that was how I was treating it. Let's see. No, I'm good.
Okay. Jim gets 400 points for Cure Serious Wounds. Alright, end of round. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will cast Cat's Grace onto himself.
Cast it unto thyself.
Forget
Wow,
him.
6 points. Wow. Oh yeah. You're 2 different classes.
Yeah, but that is the better one.
Yeah, it is. Shandrak gets 50 points divided by his classes. 100 points divided by classes. Anything else from Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, Erdrin will take a look at this. I'll take a look at the green powder next. We'll try to sniff it.
Okay.
Try to sniff the odor.
Okay, it's ground leaves from the indica plant. It causes euphoria, a sleepy state, and hunger. Yeah. Gives you the munchies, makes you sleepy, and causes a like a body high / euphoric state. And lowers intelligence by 1 for 1 week. And increases charisma by 1 for 1 week.
Okay. And is there the same? Is there 4 applications of that?
Yeah. Because only cool kids smoke weed, but makes you stupid. Makes you super.
It's decided which of the 4 coolest ones are.
Don't know why I couldn't think of what the green could have been, but of course. Okay, that'll be all for this round.
All right, Asher and Company.
I said that was the last time I was gonna cast the Cure Series, but I was wrong. My druid has a lot of hit points. He will cast it one more time. That good enough for now. And Darren will cast another Cure Moderate Wounds on himself. And Karen Glor will cast a Stone Skin on Varen. And Asher and Anatar will start heading into the room to get the spells that are normally cast on them.
What's Karen Glor's
Going.
casting level for the Stone Skin?
9. On a previous turn, he already cast it on himself.
Oh, okay. Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Good.
Let's see. Karen Glor cast Stone Skin twice. So that's what, 200 points divided by his classes or something like that? For each spell?
Yeah. Oh, I also gotta do that for Anatar because he did that earlier.
Anything else for Asher and Company? Okay. Tenzi and Company. Tenzi.
Benzi is continuing to prepare himself to speak with his deity. Astro's going to look around. Does Varen look hurt? Seriously hurt? Still?
Yeah, he's been curing himself, but not very effectively.
Oh yeah, he's effed up.
So Astro will walk over, put his hand on his shoulder, and say, "My son, perhaps the healing power of Isis can help you," and he will innately cast Cure seriously.
Varen kind of pulls a face, but says, like, nods his thanks.
All right. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay.
Ooh, that's nice. Thank you.
End of round. Next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will call out, "Hey, Gargamon, come here." And he will elbow his way through this room. Here, hopefully this will make you a little faster for those guys out there. And I'll cast Cat's Grace onto Gargamon.
All right. That's like a level 2 spell, right?
Yes. Oh, nice.
So that's another
Roll.
100 points. That is one of my favorite spells when I play a thief mage.
Yeah, I like it. Very happy a long time ago when I saw Adolf had that.
Yeah. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah. Erdrin will try to smell the aroma of the brown powder.
Oh, okay. Okay. Round goes by, and he doesn't know what the hell it is. But roll percentile dice, please.
I'm gonna find out.
Okay. Well, let's see.
All right. He doesn't accidentally like sniff it in or whatever.
Yeah, he kind of sniffs and it puffs up and then he backs away.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't know what it is. Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, that'll be all this round.
Asher.
1 second. Checking the spells. Jim is going to turn to Bombosa, and he's going to cast Orison, the healing version, and heal 1 hit point on Bombosa. Varen is going to cast Orison, the healing version, and heal 1 hit point on himself. I'll go ahead and cast those. There's Varen's. There's Jim's. And Karen Glor will cast Cat's Grace on himself. Okay. And that'll be it.
All right. Cat's Grace is worth 100 points. And Orison is 100 points as well. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi continues the spell, casting the spell. Everybody else is just gonna relax.
All right. Next round, Shandrak.
Shandrak calls over to Brian Druid. Come over here, Flyboy. Let me give you some help.
Thank you.
Chandrak will wait for him to come over and cast Stone Skin on Brian Druid.
At what level?
11.
Did you want to check out the last drug?
Yeah. I'll try to sniff that one. That was the black powder.
Yeah. So he doesn't know what it is. And go ahead and roll percentile dice. And he doesn't inhale any.
Okay.
I did not inhale.
That's right.
Anything
yeah,
else for
that'll
Chandrak?
be-
Okay, Asher.
Yeah, that'll be for me.
Asher.
Brian Druid comes over as Chandrak asked. Aaron heals himself for another point. Jim heals Bombosa for another point. Aaron Glor casts Cat's Grace on Anatar. That'll be it.
Tenzi. And you get your XP from your spells.
Thank
you.
Tinsley continues his spell casting. Astral and Zalman are relaxing. Musashi's on guard duty out in the hall.
All right.
That ender.
End of round. Chandrak.
Okay. When Asher's turn came up, I would have casted Stone Skin on Brian Druid. So now.
Yeah, you already did that.
Yeah. So. Yeah, okay. So Chandrak will turn to Ashrel again and say, Ashrel, my buddy, my friend. I was thinking of I was thinking of something interesting for, your very interesting powers you're able to do. You can make changes with your wishes almost. Now I understand we're in a very dangerous place, so we don't have to do it now while we're in this danger. But I was thinking that I wanted if you could maybe use your magic to swap my charisma and my dexterity. I would be gladly to gift you my sword that I got a long time ago, my Red Desert Slaver's Sword, +2. I would gift that to your son.
This is Chandrak?
Yeah.
Okay.
My son, if I have not used that power by the end of the day, I will grant your request.
All right. That's sounds good to me. Hopefully, well, we'll see where we're at the end of tonight today.
Oh wow, yeah, you did put a high charisma on there. Second, Planescape. Where's the Planewalker's Handbook? Player's Primer to Outlands. There it is. The Planewalker's Handbook. Tieflings. Racial tables. Okay. Right on. I knew tieflings had a high requirement for charisma, but it's way below what you're doing, so that's, yeah. Right on. Okay, I just had to check that real quick. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Shandrak will he'll summon up his hidden chest, and he'll pull out the Red Desert Slaver's sword, and he'll say, "Consider it in advance, Zalmont."
Zalman will thank you, and I will add it to his sheet. Thank you.
That's a +2 Red Desert Slaver's Camp sword.
What kind of sword is it?
It's a long sword.
So, longsword +2 Red Desert Slavers Camp.
Yeah, I was keeping it in my chest.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope. After I propose that and give the sword, that'll be all for me.
Okay. Asher.
Aaron Glower will cast Cat's Grace on Asher.
That's another 100 points for him.
Okay. And Aaron and Jim will each do their Orison again. That's the third time. And I believe that's all.
So wait, what just happened?
Varen and Jim are casting the third round of Orison. Jim onto Bumposa and Varen onto himself.
Okay. And that's it? Alright. And then Tenzi's just waiting. His whole team's just waiting?
Yes.
Okay. So next round, Shandrak.
So this time, Erdrin is going to try to identify the brown poison by sight.
Oh, okay. Doesn't know what it is.
Okay. Yeah, that's all for me.
And that's actually a lower chance. Yeah. Yeah, by 5%. Which is fine. Okay. I'll give you the ability to roll the different ones. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, actually, seems like we're nursing our wounds but getting ready. Shandrak will cast Enlarge onto Gargamel.
Okay. Was that 18 rounds or something? I don't remember.
No, that should be 45 rounds.
Shandrak's staff enlarge on Gargamond. And what is that? Yellow dot?
Sure.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope.
Negative 45 rounds. There we go. Asher. Asher? You there, Amber? Oh, she's typing in Discord. Probably gonna say gotta go.
Oh yeah, it is 5 o'clock.
Yeah, almost. My headset died. I'm working on it. Sorry. Another round of Orison. Yep. Okay, go ahead and take care of those Orisons. And then Tenzi's group is just waiting, right?
Yep.
All right. And so we'll end it there. And I'll put the Orisons on. They have, what, 6 rounds left each? So Jim's, Orison. Oops. 5 rounds each, okay. So Jim's, Orison, and Varen's, Orison. -5, enter. Enter. And that was the end of the round. And the end of the session. Did anyone gain a level?
No.
There was a lot of spell experience and some role-playing experience.
Mm-hmm.
And sharks, yeah, sharks too. Okay, so no level ups. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me? Doesn't look like we have any redemptions in chat. And no one talked either. Except for Thaco Tuesday saying hi. game. Thank you. Thank you for playing.
Yeah. Hopefully Dante will be with us next week.
Yeah. Yep. Hopefully, if everything goes well.
I may not. I
Okay.
may not. I'll update the forum if I'm going to be out.
Okay. So that means I should probably prep some stuff for Tale of the Comet.
Oh yeah, and Asher said she is out next week. That's right.
Oh yeah. So definitely playing Tale of the Comet next week. And I forget where we were at. I'm gonna have to take a look. So, yeah, I'll prep some stuff for Tale of the Comet. I think I was in the middle
We
of.
had just I think we just got into a combat and like
the
I don't remember
research
what it was
facility.
called, but yes, the research facility.
Yeah.
Yep. We just made it there.
Okay. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. I'll probably do some world building this week. I need to do those, get on those spells like either tonight or tomorrow night. So I'll be doing spells tonight or tomorrow night. And then I'll prep for Tale of the Comet. I think I was in the middle of doing the starships, if I remember correctly. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you next week. And then I think my Friday game is off this week as well, so I'll probably do some world building on Friday instead of playing that. Alright, so hopefully we'll see you guys soon, and have a good one to our viewers. Bye-bye. Taco Tuesday and Watch Your Pants, thank you for watching.